Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Cheesesteak Hero, and Karmadex. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Snowfox First, for the Prime subscription. Do appreciate the support of me speedrunning Twilight Princess for almost 2 years. This is the first time you've actually caught me live. You're usually busy. I mean, that makes sense. I do tend to stream at the same time. At least relatively on the same schedule. Which tends to be, at least at the start, at regular working hours for people in the US. Yeah, it is a pretty good time for Europe, because most people in Europe are probably off work or just getting ready for bed. Also, thank you very much, Elementalic, for the 52 months of Tier 1. That's a lot of months. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. Also, hello, Kanto and Mitsuri. Thank you guys for the good luck. Here, I guess you could watch me during lunch break. Alright. Let's get the attempts started. By attempts, I mean, I think we'll probably reset until we get a good start after goats, but... might just do no reset after we get a good start. We'll see. Also, hello Nat. Thank you for the good luck as well. Thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Time to relax after a 12-hour shift at the Cyclotron Hall. I don't think I know what the Cyclotron Hall is. 12-hour shifts of any regard sound like they would be exhausting. Good enough gate clip to continue, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max C35. Hello as well, Nallis. We didn't accidentally overshoot Koro this time. And we had good rolls, wow. This the Gymnast 86? Maybe. Ah, I see Elementalic. That's pretty cool. So thanks for the good luck French fry apocalypse. Alright, can we push the Bokos decently? Can this guy turn around? Not, great. Okay. Then I guess it kind of works. Okay. Now the other one... back towards the wall. Off the wall a bit early, but we didn't quite get the fastest push that we could. Oh, one more. Hello. Okay. Alright, not too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, GG and Rhapsody. So, hello, Lou, and thank you very much, Blood Isaac, for the 55 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. Thank you for your continued support as well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Apollo and Z-Linky. I'm sure we will need it. Hopefully it helps us with the goats here. I didn't like the fact that we didn't get that goat in the corner. Oh, come on. Really? My guy. You need to go around this way. Alright, well. That kind of sucks, but we'll continue with it anyway. We're not going to be at, like, a minute behind or anything. No box breaker for me. You love this game. I also love this game. Granted, I like all 3D Zelda games, so that's not surprising, but... True, I probably would not be speedrunning this game if I didn't like it. Oh my god, can we please stop bonking there? I've done that like every run. At least since I started playing again. Oh yeah, that's true. I could see missing the... like, text implying that you should go back to Bow to get the iron boots. Also, thanks for the good luck, Makuya. Shouts to the stupid ledge for not being stupid today. Thanks for the good luck, Programmicus, even if you can't hear me. I guess we could just type in chat to let him know. So we are going to lose, like, I don't know, 25 seconds here or something. Since we lost like 15 seconds on goats and a bunch of miscellaneous time to other things. So is this a good start? No, but with the extra possible time save that we have, I'm fine accepting being like 30 seconds behind here. How that bug bounced all the way over there. Really? It's there. Thanks for the good luck, Hung Beezy. How many runs do I usually do in one day? I mean, it depends on how long the run is, and also just how long I feel like streaming. Because this category is 4 hours long, if I finish a run, that'll usually be the last run of the day. I won't do more runs if I finish a run, but, like, if I reset, you know, at some point early on, then we're gonna do more runs. There is an 86th gymnast. I am he. They're an 87th gymnast. Probably. I don't know who they would be, though. Really, monkey? Dang. Not too far in front of you. Ugh. Oh. Now this is just kind of slow. Yep, I know, monkey. We at least avoided the monkey being scared at her. It actually wasn't that bad of a time to finish the monkey pushing, I guess. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. Oh, come on. This is... Oh, come on. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to steal from Trill. It's the fastest thing to do for the run. Even though he helped us earlier. Depending on how the spider moves, it might be worth it. No, never mind. Well, actually... No, yeah, I don't think we would have. That fast. If the spider had turned the other way, then we could have climbed up without killing it. So thank you very much, Indecisive Walk, for the 34 months of Tier 1. You appreciate the continued support of almost 3 years. Glad you're enjoying the speedruns. Ah, yes, borrowing indefinitely. We're definitely gonna go pay Trill back. I think the officers will understand when you tell them not standing in line at the checkout because it was just faster. If they're speedrunners, yes. If they're not speedrunners, no, so... You'll have to clock beforehand whether or not you think the officers are speedrunners. Thanks for the good luck, Duck Boy Lars. Is this legal advice? Probably not. I don't think I'm qualified to give legal advice. Hello, sneaky peddler. Alright, Ook. 1, 2, 3, 4. And kinda go towards Ook, not backflip away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 4 and 4. Not the worst, I guess, but still double what the optimal number of hops is. So confused why I keep on failing to target that one. Oh, it might be because I'm pressing target first and not boomerang. Good roll. Is that close enough? Yeah, it is close enough. So thanks for the good luck, Middleton. for the good luck as well, Wraith. You joined just in time to hear Midna say Howard, that's how you know the run is cooked. Well, Goats was kind of meh, but I don't know, we're only 30 seconds behind. With at least 3 minutes of time saves that my PB didn't have, that's reason to reset over yet. Thanks for the good luck, Asher. In your never-ending effort to teach me pop culture, can I name a Dua Lipa song? I think there's some relatively old one, and by old I mean like a couple of years ago, one called New Rules, or something Rules. The only thing I can vaguely connect, though. I don't really have a goal time currently, but I can definitely PB by a couple more minutes, thanks to some new time saves that my PB did not do. Ah yeah, Pogate skip is possible in HD. There's a different setup we use that doesn't require holding a direction on the control stick at all. Since the setup on the GameCube version and Wii version requires being able to hold straight up consistently. Unfortunately, the setup that we do does require getting Shield Bash, so that means that Pogate Skip only saves 2 minutes instead of like 4 that it otherwise would. Well, so the Shield Bash isn't necessarily for moving perfectly straight forward, it's for being able to not drown in the quicksand. Because due to slight differences in how HD handles collision, you can't, like, even if you could hold perfectly straight forward, you can't do the exact same setup that GameCube and Wii does, because you can't seem to get Link to transform at a high enough position on the quicksand to not drown as Wolf Link. For whatever reason. Like, you just can't get that same outcome to happen, at least as far as I'm aware. Like, even if you could hold perfectly straightforward, you don't make it all the way across. At least most of the time. Pogate Skip is in Arbiter's Grounds. Also, thanks for the good luck of it in Jakaja. Pogate Skip was discovered, like, 3 months ago, I think? 2 or 3 months ago? The setup for doing it on HD, though, wasn't found until, like, a couple weeks ago, though. Because the setup on GameCube and Wii requires being able to hold perfectly straightforward consistently. Yeah, so Shield Bash allows us to jump attack in Quicksand, which allows us to both go straight forward and also not drown in the quicksand, which is why it's necessary currently. Yes, we will be doing it this run. If this run gets to Arbiter's Grounds, which it probably will. Want to turn this way? I'll say, hey, Juniper, thank you for the good luck. nice shadows that are getting casted twice. Once on the surface of the ice, and once on the surface of everything below the ice. Alright. 30 seconds to best there, so that's fine. Once again, I forgot what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, that was. Okay, so just essentially turning around while the bugs fall down, group them all up together. Yeah, I generally think HD looks better also. Although some people, so like the graphical upgrades for the game were, other than like, 1080p and like some redone UI stuff, it's pretty much all just like redoing or upgrading the textures. Like, all of the models are pretty much the exact same. So, like, I know some people feel like the upgrade in resolution and clarity, like, makes the models, in a sense, like, almost look worse because you can see, like, how low of a polygon count some of them have. Especially, like, some of the geometry. Actually, hold on, let me do this trick first, or just fall off. Okay, never mind. I didn't think I was that far forward, but apparently I was. Really? Oh my god. Man. Thanks for the good luck, Kathy, in space. For some reason, I'm really struggling to get the visual cue for where to stand correct. This guy's here. I think we're gonna reset this. Yeah, that's true. Like, the devs at Tantalus did want to go through and, like, touch up all of the models. I don't know about all of them, but, like, any that they thought might have been necessary, but... Nintendo did tell them to just stick with textures. Really? Oh. Oh. Nice. Accidentally put my fingers on the B button instead of the A button. HD is different because... I guess the biggest difference is that early Master Sword, or at least the method of doing early Master Sword on GameCube and Wii was patched, so we don't do early Master Sword in this run at all. Also, yeah, we're gonna reset and do more attempts. I just wanted to practice this trick first. This trick in particular is difficult because, I guess, the part that's difficult wasn't the part that I was actually failing, but... you kind of have to buffer holding straight forward on the control stick. That jump allows us to kill the bug that goes into the house before it actually goes into the house, which just immediately destroys the house without us having to actually go inside and kill the bugs. Now we can do this. Oh, wait, we don't actually have to go back here. And now we just get the 3 tiers, without having to go inside the house at all. Visual cue when looking at the sky is like a certain line on the Twilight portal. So, like, there's kind of like there's like a square of lines that has like a smaller square to the bottom left of it. And what we're essentially looking for is the inner square that's in the bottom left of the bigger square at the bottom of the screen. Is for so that we can only see like the very top of that bottom square, or the bottom left square. And then we buffer a pause and an A press, and then while still holding forward, we unpause, which then buffers in a jump at the or a dash at the correct frame, so that we get the correct distance interval off of the jump to actually make it over here. It's tricky because like you don't want to jump like right here, because even though jumping here would be much easier and much more consistent, that'll trigger the bug to actually start moving, which is what we don't want. Actually, I remember that people were beginning to do a setup that just involved, like, walking in first person. So, like, you do this, and then go back, and then go up. But would solve my current problem where yeah, This almost seems like too far back. Weirdly. Seemed fine there. I know about a game crash that happens if you break a sign and then hold a broken part of it in hand, drink something, and then try to throw the sign. I do not know about this, no, but... that sounds just like a Twilight Princess crash. Okay, yeah, so now we're like too far forward. Right? That's too far right. And yeah, that would have failed because we jumped too far to the right. That failed because reasons, I guess. Nice. Yeah, now we got a bad camera angle where we can't really... there we go. And now we're way too far over. I guess we could just ESS back, make sure we're in the right position, and then go back into first person. That might have just triggered the bug. Then we get to the other problem of sometimes it takes a while to hold perfectly straightforward. Or at least not perfectly straightforward, but like straightforward enough that the trick isn't gonna fail. I don't know if that worked. Might have been holding too far left. Probably shouldn't have killed the bug. That definitely would have been fine. Yeah, so I think I'll probably... try to take the, like, extra second or two to get into position with ESS first. Instead of trying to manually do it from just regular walking. Because if you do it in first person, you can kind of avoid... Oh, yeah, like that didn't work. Fortunately, that would have triggered the bug, but... I was holding a little too far left to that one. So thanks for the good luck bloobs. Okay. Good. I'd like to actually dash there so I don't just fall all the way down. Just practicing Wolf Bombhouse skip. Even though my brain still wants to say Wolf House Bomb Skip for some reason. It's not like the ordering of the words Wolf Bombhouse Skip. Time to try again. Maybe this time we will have better goats. Come on. Thanks for the good luck as well, Jigators. Why input buffering doesn't work there specifically? Might be because of the horse dress. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, GD Cusack. Hello, Laurelyn. What's up is we're running all dungeons at AGDQ, so probably a good idea to de-rust on all dungeons. Also, yeah, GDQ runs are all live. The only runs that are like pre-recorded in a sense are TAS runs, because that's how TASs work. I don't think there are any TAS showcases this time, though. Also, thank you very much, Pixelbaum, for the 25 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Namialis. And Boko's. Can we destroy the cage quickly? Alright. Let's go this way, how about... No, darn it. A little too far there. Oh, come on. Alright. Technically, better than last time. I just gotta see if we can get better goats than last time. Yeah, it is kind of wacky that you can do that, but saves us, like 4.5 minutes, so... Seems like we could work with this. Finally, we had good goats. Yeah, if we couldn't kill the Bokos like that, then, start of the run would kind of just be just playing the game pretty much normally. I don't know, there's no back in time because there's no way to soft reset the game on Wii U. If we did have back in time, then we would do that at the start instead of pushing the Bokos. Also, hey, Rick Health, thanks for the raid. Hope that your stream went well. Welcome to, me trying to not be behind, but the start of my PB is actually pretty good for all dungeons, so just staying even with it is probably more of the goal. Thanks for the congrats as well. Well, yeah, so with hacking tools, you can soft reset the game. Although, at least according to Dragonbane, if you are able to perform back in time, you then can't move while you're on the title screen, so if that's the case, back in time is would be kind of useless, since you wouldn't be able to do anything with it if you can't move Link. Thanks for the good luck, friend jams. I don't know if it'll be no reset. I guess maybe. I already did reset once today. We'll see what happens. I mean, at the very least, I should go up to Arbiter's Grounds, just because, like, we can save 2 minutes in Arbiter's Grounds. Heck, you love when they patch around speedrun-specific stuff. In a perfect world, there would be a strat that involves making a post on Miiverse. Well, we do optimally collect 1 stamp in any percent in all dungeons now, so that's almost posting to Miiverse. Luigi's Mansion 3DS devs triple patched at 8%. Yeah, I mean, especially in, like, today's age of just pushing patches to games, it's, somewhat a bit unfortunate for the speedrun scene. I mean, and the really stupid thing is, like, now, at least with the Switch 2, like, they've sort of somewhat linked system updates with also, like, requiring certain updates for games, right? Like, if you update your system to the newest version, then you also can't play some games unless they're also updated to the newest version. Right, which is why you can't play, like, just Breath of the Wild on its own cartridge on a Switch 2. You have to update it to the latest version to be able to play it at all. So it's like, if, like, you know, for speedrunning purposes, like, people want to play on older versions, then for, like, you know, I don't know, Metroid Prime 4, for instance, right? If stuff gets patched and then a system update requires you to then use that patch before you can, like, actually boot up the game at all, then I don't know. I feel like that is kind of something of a breaking point for forcing the speedrun scene to always just use whatever the latest version is, purely for accessibility reasons. Yeah, because it's like, well, you gonna buy more Switch 2s? I mean, because that's essentially what you would have to do, right? Is you'd have to just almost just, like, dedicate a Switch 2 to having that system and game version, which obviously is kind of ridiculous. I mean, I think... I'm not sure if factory resetting... So there's no way to downgrade anything, at least on a Switch 1, other than completely factory resetting the Switch. But then, like, the moment you boot up, like, if you factory reset the Switch, right? If you want to, like, download anything from the eShop, you'll have to update to the latest system version first. Oh yeah, and the shop would give you the latest game version anyway. And, like, obviously, you know, the simple solution to this is just let the user choose which version of the game that they want to play. And, you know, if you don't want regular users to know about it, like, you know, just lock it behind an advanced tab in the system settings, but Nintendo's not going to do that, unfortunately. Oh, come on. But yeah, I mean, like, the only reason that, at least, like, for Switch, like, for original Switch games, I think that it's at least somewhat reasonable to have, like, you know, leaderboard splits based on version and whatnot. Is because, like, it's possible to at least homebrew some original Switches, and, like, there are still Switches available that you can homebrew, or, like, that, you know, you can buy for, some amount of money if you want to be able to homebrew them to get, you know, whatever specific version you want, but... Oh, that's true, yeah. All Switch 1 models can be homebrewed with a mod chip. I forgot about that. Also, don't worry, Progmortis, I definitely understand. It does just kind of suck. Especially for, like, the speedrunning community, but... Unfortunately, I don't know if there's really much we can do about that, except just hope that, like, we can eventually easily homebrew our consoles, but... Oh, sub 20 fair in Twilight. Also, thanks for the good luck, Firion. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it is kind of funny how, at least, like, relatively simple it is to homebrew, like, you know, the Wii, 3DS, and Wii U in comparison to the Switch and now the Switch 2, which does not currently have an exploit, at least that's publicly known about. Really? Alright. Got a slash that didn't work for getting rid of the keys. Oh, oops. Well, I guess that means the monkey will go further. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've always had some sort of, like, code signing process. Ever since, like, the Wii, I'm pretty sure. But, like, if you homebrew, like, you know, like, if you have full control of the system, then you can easily just get around that. It's not necessarily easily, but, like, it's possible to, you know, do anything if you just have full control of the system. Oh, I see, Einzer. I mean, yeah, I don't know really much about the specifications of how the code signing works. Nice. I mean, I'm sure Nintendo does whatever they feel like they can to improve it each time. But yeah, I mean, I know that the chip having a vulnerability is what allows the Switch one to be homebrewed without needing, like, a mod chip. To go onto it first. But that's what my knowledge is. heavy metal locks falling on the ground always makes you worry about Link's feet. Yeah, it would probably hurt to have one of those fall on your feet, but Link knows what he's doing, he'll be fine. One, two. Alright, starting off with 2. And putting away the sword, of course. Oops. Do another quick spin. 2, 3. I don't know, 2 and 3. It's pretty good. If I were doing a GDQ run, but Ook said 20 hops. Well, then, we would get 20 hops. I mean, honestly, like, Ook hopping a lot more than usual. It's not really that big of a time loss, especially in a marathon situation, so I would be fine with it. I think theoretically Ook can hop, just indefinitely. Because I think more or less what happens is the game just rolls like a 50% chance of him stopping to hop every time. Whole room should jump in time with Ook's hops. I don't know if you'd want that many people jumping on the same floor in time like that. I pressed A too late. I would think Blue Dog winning is probably a higher chance than Ook hopping forever. Because Ook, or not hopping forever, but hopping 1,000 times. Because Ook hopping 1,000 times would be what? Like... what, 0.5 to the 998th power? Doesn't sound very likely. Since the first 2 hops are always guaranteed, but you need 998 after that to get to 1,000. So thanks for the good luck, Morpho. Is the Gale Boomerang sentient? I think the boomerang is being inhabited by a sentient spirit, but I don't know if the boomerang itself is sentient. Now, Blue Dog can win, it's just statistically very, 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 very unlikely. That's true. They do never bring up again that there is just a wind spirit inside the boomerang. Might PB get the tart container here? It might not. Like holding down the ZR button and making me unable to advance text. Also, hello, DF. Hope you're excited to see Link roll across Hyrule Field. Also, thank you very much, Nat, for gifting a sub to DF. He greatly appreciates it. If all this time Boomerang LJA is just a perk from that spirit, and we all treat it as a glitch. Well, yeah, maybe the spirit is secretly trying to help us speedrun faster. True. If the devs didn't patch it, that must have mean that it's intended. I mean, to some degree it is intended, right? Like, you know, Wolf Link jumping huge distances during Midna charge attacks is intended, right? Because that's how you're supposed to take down Shadow Beasts. Also, thank you very much, Ryuchiya, for the 36 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support of 3 years. Of which we've only focused really on 2 games. I guess 3 because TPHD and TP are separate games, but... Good gate clip. Gate clip has been pretty nice to me. There was the small window where we played Echoes of Wisdom. That is correct. Oh, darn it, I wasn't supposed to dash there. Well, like, I know that as, like, Wolf Link, like, if you're Wolf Link and you're trying to take down, like, a Keese, for instance, the default jump attack range might not go high or far enough to get the Keese as it's flying around. So generally, as Human Link, I think the default LJA range would suffice, but, like... I think the idea was more that, like, Link's jump attack should, like, try to adjust to where the enemy is, because if the enemy's, like, really close to you, right, then the default jump attack range would send you past the enemy, and then you wouldn't actually jump attack it. Because, like, if the enemy is right next to you, then you don't want the jump attack to go anywhere, right? You just kind of want Link to jump attack in place, more or less, which is what he does. So, it's probably, like, just, you know, an attempt to make jump attacking easier to use, I guess, by having the jump attack scale to actually go to where the enemy is. Obviously not past a certain range, right? Otherwise you could jump attack really, really far. But even the maximum range that they set is still enough for able to do funny long jump attacks to save time in speedruns. Yeah, it would definitely be a lot weirder if, like, long jump attacking was faster for just general movement. It is if you're running moon jump categories, because you can just start an LJA and then begin moon jumping to keep long jump attack speed. Howard. Darn it. Oh. It's been like 5 seconds. Also, thanks for the good luck, Leanne. Also, yeah, they did remove 4 bugs from each Twilight section. hoping they did remove, definitely some of the out-of-the-way ones. They removed the graveyard one, the one that's further in the inn, here. The one that's in the Kakariko Watchtower, and also, the one that's in Malomart. Oh, no, moon jumping is just referring to, like, using a moon jump cheat code or something. Because, like, some people have sometimes run, categories like any percent moon jump for all dungeons jump or whatnot. But yes, moon boots is the, iron boots trick that you're thinking of. Oh. I think I accidentally, like, shifted the control stick position slightly there. Oh. Why was the camera angle facing that way? So thanks for the 19 months of Prime, big ol' cracker balls. Thanks for the continued support. Want me to go live less? I don't think I will be going live less, Leanne. Because very secret fact about me that no one knows. I enjoy speedrunning. Yes, I do stream and upload content to YouTube full-time. The YouTube content is just my PBs that I get on stream, so... And a few videos that I made, like, many years ago at this point. Yeah, unfortunately, that was not great because of not getting the bomb house skip, but... Oh well. Still waiting for the spend a day in my life content from me. Ah, yes. I'm gonna start vlogging my day-to-day activities. Exactly. First we get out of bed. Then we stream and answer chat. And then we go to sleep. Day one's still tired and can't escape from Twilight Princess. I mean, I guess that's what it would be if we did it currently, huh? My favorite game for speedrunning is Wind Waker HD. But my favorite game of all time is Outer Wilds. Big recommend from me. After Twilight Princess, I was probably gonna try to improve my PBs in Wii Skyward Sword. It's like after GDQ. Since I can improve my any percent all dungeons and 100% times. At least I should be able to improve my any percent all dungeons and 100% times in Wii Skyward Sword. Getting another Skyward Sword low percent. Well, Skyward Sword low percent isn't as interesting these days, unfortunately.
I think Skyward Sword low percent is just like any percent with a few extra back in times. Now. So thanks for the good luck, Wimber. So I definitely thought I would lose more time, but oh well. Not gonna complain about not losing as much time as I thought I was gonna lose. Also, thank you very much for the raid, Dean. So yeah, a rupee slide, or I guess the rupee slide, was cut from TP low percent with the discovery of, like, Pogate skip. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Dean. That still might have not been far right enough. Oh no, it was. Oh, come on. Well, yeah, so the Pogate skip, like, conceptually is the same in TPHD. It just needs a different setup since we can't reliably hold straight forward on the control stick. It also, unfortunately, requires Shield Bash, so now the run gets Shield Bash. Which then also, unfortunately, does not have any other uses. I'm pretty sure, like, with Homebrew, you can set up different controllers for your Wii U, but I don't think it natively supports anything other than, like, Wii U Gamepad, Wii U Pro Controller, and, like, Wiimote, or, like, Wii controllers for, like, Wii games. And I guess also the, GameCube controllers with the adapter for Smash Bros. Well, so I don't think having notches would actually help the way that you think it might for TPHD, because, like, even with the input viewer, holding, like, perfectly straight up does not result in Link, like, always moving perfectly straight up. Like, there's always some sort of extremely slight discrepancy in how he's moving, even if, like, you hold the same value. The other problem is that even if you could hold perfectly straight up and go perfectly straight forward consistently, there's still the issue of the setup not working the exact same way and not being able to start high up enough on the sand as Wolf Link. So we kind of need Shield Bash to not drown quicksand. Up. Nice. I love skidding. Well, yeah, so I mean, Shield Bash allows us to work around that because we can then jump slash out of a Shield Bash to, like, stay up on top of the quicksand. And jump slashing is also a way that we can, like, move forward without having to hold the direction on the control stick. Well, no. Putting on iron boots over quicksand makes you instantly drown, so I don't think that would work. Like, if Link is considered to be in a heavy state while he's over quicksand, he just instantly drowns. Like, no questions asked. So thanks for the good luck spoof. AGDQ is going to be held at the Wyndham Grand Hotel in Pittsburgh. Really? Surprised that jump attack was too late. Not a great linear Twilight. Oh, thanks, Dean. I'm glad that it meant a lot to you. Also, thank you very much, Snapshot, for the raid. Welcome to a run where we are behind, but we could be ahead by the end of Lakebed Temple. So we have quite a bit of time to save there. And Dean, we'll see you later. And thanks for the good luck as well. Well, yeah, so GDQ is always held in the United States somewhere. Usually on the East Coast. At least AGDQ has pretty much always been on the East Coast. SGDQ has only ever been in, I think, Denver and then Minneapolis. Central. Yeah, usually the, Nice, thank you. Like the Zelda runs, probably don't tend to happen at great times for EU folks. Because they're usually, like, in the afternoon or in the evening during the event, since they're, like, popular runs, generally. Really? Oh my god, how did that get on Epona? Well, this stinks. There you go. Alright, well, unfortunately that was like 15 seconds lost. True, they could be Graveyard Shift for very long runs, but GDQ, I feel like, hasn't done that for Zelda runs in a while. Blue Rupee. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that TPHD might be at, like, it might start at, like, now-ish, on, like, the Thursday or Friday of the event. Because it is a 4-hour run, right? Oh, was MM 100% as recent as last year? I thought that was like a couple years ago. Thinking of a different one, though. I know they've taken MM 100%, like, at least 3 times over the years. Okay, so it was HDQ 2024, right? PB being 30 seconds from some of best over an hour in is crazy. I mean, this game is significantly easier to be consistent at least compared to original Twilight Princess. I would say that, at least like from my perspective, I would say that it's like really good. Definitely. It's not like unbeatable or anything like that. Another blue ruby, wow. Oh, come on. Oh. Trying to Epona slide into the cutscene trigger, but must have gotten some snapback on the stick to make Epona stop like that. Alright, Bo. How much time you gonna make me lose? Oh, okay. Evidently none for the first phase. Very nice. I also think my sum of best, at least at the start of the run, isn't as optimal as like my any percent sum of best is. Like, some of it is still beatable. So 2 slaps of time loss. So Bo actually didn't make us lose very much time. I've never tried changing my outfit during the fight, no. Does that also, like, crash the game? I mean, it makes sense that they never really tested for that, because that's not something you should be able to do normally. Another blue rupee, oh my goodness. The grass is very generous this run. Curious, does our sword reach the kobolins here? I guess it wouldn't actually kill them anyway, so there's no point in trying that. Would I live in Zora's domain? I don't know, there doesn't seem to be much in the way of, like, beds in Zora's domain. Probably want to live somewhere that has beds, I think, if possible. Maybe Amazon delivers. Maybe. Have to see if Zora's Domain is on the list of places they deliver to. Oh. I did not want to go this direction. Why are we in here? I explicitly did not want to go in here. Really dumb. I wanted to go onto the rock, but the game was like, actually, I think we're gonna push you into this tunnel right here. Maybe I should try to not use the free cam there after we do the LJA. Probably would at least partially messed me up. Person? There we go. Well, yeah, we're catching up in Lakebed because there were new discoveries for saving time that my PB didn't do. Because my current PB is from, like, March of this year. Next up, though, is stamp time. We're gonna go pick up a stamp. And use the fact that we opened up the chest to clip through the wall. Yeah, my sum of best mostly reflects the new time saves, because I can save, because we had the one for Clawshot, the one here in Lakebed Temple, and then there's, I guess, City in the Sky, or Double Clawshot specifically, I can still improve. And I guess Spinner I could also technically still improve, but not by more than, I think, like, 30 seconds at most. Oh yeah, that method of boss key skip is extremely easy. It's probably the easiest one. Because the worst thing that happens if you fail it is you just, like, re-line up on the chest again and just try again. So all dungeons does not imply all bosses beaten. Oh, Morpheal went to the right. Oh, never mind. Morpheal went to the left then. That was weird. It looked like Morpheal was going right. But so the definition for beating a dungeon is getting to the save prompt that happens after you finish the dungeon. So, like on the GameCube version, for instance, they don't beat Stallard, because in the Stallard arena, the way that you finish Arbiter's Grounds is by going into the loading zone past the gate that normally opens up after you defeat Stallard, but on GameCube, you can clip past that gate and just enter the loading zone and get the save prompt for finishing the dungeon. But we can't do that in HD because we don't have one of the techniques that makes Stallard skip possible. So, in HD, we do beat all the bosses, but technically, if we can find a way to clip through that gate, then we wouldn't beat Stallard. But all the other dungeon bosses we pretty much have to beat because there's no other way to finish the dungeon since the other dungeons are all finished by exiting through the Midna portal. Arbiter's Grounds is just kind of the exception to that. Oh my goodness, we did it! We're ahead. Thanks to the fact that my PB did not do time saves, or specifically didn't do either of those look-through clips that we did. And also set up gate unloading, which we don't have to set up anymore. So thank you very much, MW, for the 34 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, technically it would be fastest to not get any heart containers, but there are some later sections of the run where we want to have more hearts to make sure that we don't die accidentally. Specifically in Palace of Twilight and in Temple of Time, where you tend to take a lot of damage doing things, and preferably we do not die, because that would be a waste of time. One of the amiibo does heal you, I think. I know that one of them gives extra arrows. I don't remember which one, but... Come on, let's get past the pots. This camera. Nice miss. Oh. There you go. It's again losing time in Midna's desperate hour because that's just kind of where you lose time. Really? Why did that bonk? Sketchy, but we made it, I guess. We're probably just gonna be about even on Master Sword, it looks like. Assuming Sacred Grove is fine. Yeah, I gotta Switch too. Played Mario Kart World for probably about 20 or 30 hours of total playtime, and then also played Okami HD on it. Looking forward to playing Metroid Prime 4 on it. Thoughts about Mario Kart World? I mean, I think it's, you know, about the same amount of fun as any other Mario Kart game, personally. The whole, like, open world aspect wasn't something that, like, I spent a whole lot of time in, really. Like, I never did any of the, like, overworld challenges or anything. I'm surprised I didn't lose more time there again. I mean, I guess I was already 20 seconds off best, but... Is Sonic Crossworlds like the Sonic kart racing game? Because, yeah, I've definitely seen that before, but I've never played it myself. Thanks for the good luck, Advo. Also, yeah, I can definitely understand, like, not getting a Switch 2 until, like, Zelda comes out or something. Yeah, I plan on joining the multi-world tournament. At least tentatively, the plan is for me, Momo, and Jasnix to be a team. But Momo isn't able to play until, like, the beginning of December, so we'll probably be cutting the first deadline a little close, I think. I should also... One of those other small things I keep forgetting to look at is how to get down here as Wolf Link without going into the water. Alright, time to do the stupid trick. Will we prevail with the stupid trick today? Find out now. In, like, the next minute or so. That's probably too far back, but we'll see. Just barely, unfortunately. But... Come on. That looks too far forward if I didn't hit it sooner, so... Alright, well, second try, I guess not too bad. We lost like 30 seconds or so. Thanks for the good luck, Phantom Herc. Nice bonk. Oh yeah, we're definitely on a spiritual journey this time. Just kidding. Psych. So good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. Thank you for the good luck. I'd say I'm doing well. We, are ahead thanks to time saves that my PB didn't have. Well, actually, I think we're behind now, because we lost like 30 seconds on early Snow Peak, but only losing 30 seconds on early Snow Peak's not that bad, I guess. Now we'll see if I can successfully get the rupees here. Alright, nice. We don't have to get the orange rupee after ball and chain. Probably will want the purple rupee in Goron Mines, though. I wanted to jump attack there, not side hop, but... Oh well. Ah, I see. Well, good luck troubleshooting the game console tray. Come on. too many tries. There a lore reason why Link is able to hookshot through the floor? I don't think there's a lore reason. I think there's just a there's no collision there reason. Oh, what? That was too early? I guess we're just losing more time. Nice camera. It's bonk. Really? Come on. Well, we're not saving time here. Oh, they keep on messing this up. Okay. So with the ladder, we were trying to, like, climb up the ladder and then drop off of it on a specific frame. Because if you drop off of it on a specific frame, you can sort of trick the Freezard up here into behaving like a normal Freezard, which he's not supposed to do if you're on the ladder, right? If you're on the ladder, he's supposed to, like, infinitely blow the snow out to prevent you from just climbing up the way that we did. But if you drop off on a specific frame, he'll instead revert to regular Freezer behavior and blow snow only for a specific amount of time before stopping, at which point we can then just climb up the ladder. I don't like it. Yeah. No. Man. What was that bounce? Okay, well, that sucked. We can tell whether or not we got it based on the sound that the Freezer makes. If he just instantly starts blowing the snow, then it didn't work. If he doesn't make any sound, then it also didn't work. That means you were too early. And if you get it correctly, you'll hear the Freezer make, like, the creaking sound that they make when they're about to do an attack, basically. Oh. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Unsurprising time loss here, given all of the mistakes that happened. Also, thanks for the good luck, Luspican. It is a little strange that you can pick things up with the ball and chain, but how it works for some reason. Also, hello, Grundle Grinder. Welcome to the segment where we pick up Shield Bash, so that we can immediately use it in the segment afterwards. Here, I'm going to remember, put on iron boots. Or I guess to equip iron boots. Oh, come on, really? Nice snapback. Streaming is currently my full-time job. Oops. Learning Final Blow a second time. Streaming and then also uploading things to YouTube, technically. Nice. We're not saving any time here, unfortunately. As we accidentally got snapback at a bad time and then triggered the plum cutscene. Hello, Jester. Thanks for the good luck, Marisana.
Doing alright today. This run has a shot at PBing, actually, if Pogate skip goes well, and then I don't lose time throughout.
Just lose too much time throughout the rest of the run. Come on. Climb up the ledge. I hate how close this guy is. Yeah. A little shaky, but it works. Boy, this is good enough. Now to turn off motion controls. Okay. Really? That was too far forward? Alright, well, that kind of sucks. I'm surprised that was too far forward. That seemed like it should have been fine. I'd messed something up, but I don't know what part I messed up to be too far forward there. Huh? Okay, well, that time I clearly changed my position when trying to turn around. I guess I could just turn around regularly and not do it like that. Really? That time probably was not the right position. Well, unfortunate. Angle was wrong. And I guess I should probably see if there's a better way to get the position that we want. At least that time the problem is that I didn't quite get all the way to the right. It's impossible to actually see what my exact position is in real time. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, right. Darn it. Thanks for the good luck, Samuel Salmon and Sir Gengo. Come on. Of course, it was that time where the RNG for the bubbles at the end was basically perfect. Though I did mess it up slightly by forgetting that I had to press A first. Coming. Well, still through the ball and chain.
So, thanks for the Prime subscription, I'm Neapolitan. Thank you for the support. Glad you enjoy the speed content of me failing Pogate skip for like 4 minutes. So thanks for the good luck as well, Dope. Thanks for the good luck 10 ever. 10 ever is a really long time, so. Unfortunate. Okay, nice analog glitch.
miscounted quick spins and was expecting it to end on the previous one. Because this is HD, we actually have to raise the mirror portal. Let's try to not lose 3 minutes on bow this time. That was kind of a problem on Thursday. Darn it. Really? Forward later. Come on. There we go. I always fail that the first time.
Hey.
Nice. Uh-huh. Okay. That was a little weird. I was just jumped into the lava. Really? That failed? There you go. Nice. No, that's definitely happened before. My top 3 Zelda games would be Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, and Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Wind Waker and Skyward Sword being
Tied for first place.
He falls through the floor when we transform because you're not supposed to be able to transform on this floor, so that's not an edge case that they accounted for. Since normally in Goron Mines, you're not supposed to have Wolf Link at all. And normally you can't transform on any magnetic floor, but they forgot to include that one because it's the floor of that arena is an actor and not just like static collision. Oops. So thanks for the good luck, Viola. Can you quick transform on the Goron Mines phase of the Zan fight? I actually don't know. I would expect yes, but not something that I have tested myself. Nice. I mean, stop doing slashes. Link has the sword on the correct side.
He is indeed left-handed. In normal mode, at least.
Wrong. Yeah, I mean, based on the current trend, I don't know if Link is going to be left-handed again. Actually, was he left-handed in Echoes of Wisdom? I honestly don't remember. Yes. Alright, well, maybe there's a chance then. Oh, thanks, Orion. Yeah, it should be a fairly chill run. This run, like, is definitely not as hard as GameCube, so hitting the estimate should not be a problem at all. The estimate is also set pretty generously. Nice. Hat pack again. Now, HD also has Pogate Skip. The setup for it is different, though, and it doesn't take, or it doesn't save as much time because we have to go get Shield Bash to be able to do it, but that's why we lost so much time on Spinner, is because I spent 4 minutes failing to get across the quicksand properly. Not doing that here. Turn on the third person. I can clip through walls. This is not the right spot. Spot was wrong there. I forgot to equip iron boots. Darn it. No. Stay up there. Time for our second save warp, almost 3 hours in. That is definitely a method for a Ralphos skip, and it's the best method that this version has. Significantly more consistent than trying to manually aim for the pixel shot. Time this correctly. And actually, I completely messed up because I was not supposed to go down there. Neat. Wait, was I supposed to claw shot, like, here? Maybe. actually supposed to do there to set up that timing properly. I haven't played any TP Rando recently, but I've generally kept up with the, like, what the new development features are and stuff. Though I did know that there was dungeon entrance randomizer, the Midna hint options, and or color customization stuff. So thanks for the good luck, Pigeon. Welcome to a run that can't PB, but we're gonna finish anyway. This segment we lost time on because I fell in the fan tower. So thanks for the good luck, Toasty. Dash timing working out such that I bonk on a door. For the Good Luck 3-Night Spectacular. Hope you enjoyed your Taco Bell ad. My main in Mario Kart tends to be Koopa Troopa. So thanks for the grats, the company man. Missed, unfortunately. Wait for these guys to come down. Really? I don't know if I want to be super far away there. It makes the camera act weirdly for whatever reason, and then I can't use the free cam. Hello, Chris. The things today are alright. The run's not gonna PB because I kept failing the setup for Pogate skip, among other things. But still gonna finish it out. That your day is going alright, Chris? I go to the grandparents' house for like 10 hours. Okay. Hope they're doing well too. I say that as if I know them, which I don't. Oh yeah, the setup for Pogate skip in HD is different. Because holding perfectly straightforward on HD is not reasonable to do. So, the setup on HD involves, this is not what I wanted. Involves doing things that do not, require holding forward on the control stick. Thankfully, the ending blow moon boots at the end of the trick is much easier on HD, and is not something that I really worry about failing. I don't know, my PB does not have Pogate skip, because Pogate skip wasn't discovered until like a couple months ago, and my PB for this category is from March. More than a couple months ago. Yeah, I had a decently clean execution of the trick on Thursday's stream, if you want to go back and see that VOD. And yeah, not surprising that we lost time there. So thanks for the good luck wafer link. No! Why? Why would the LJA fail me like this? Can't believe the boomerang would have the audacity to not go out of bounds when I wanted to. What? Why did we get a weak LJA? I'm confused. Oh, goodbye, Shadow Beast. There we go. Not sure what happened on that previous attempt. Maybe it's because I went slightly too low with it or something? Really? There you go. Alright, well, this has been a great minute lost on this segment so far. Also love when the lock pushes us too far away from the door to open it. That's always a nice experience. Ew. Really living on the edge with that jump. I mean, the LJ I wasn't really worried about, but the actual jump to the glowy platform was definitely something. Can we transform? No, they did correctly make sure we couldn't transform there. Interesting. Plow. Oh. Thank you. Should wait. I should not try to do that ahead of time. Not surprising we lost a minute there, given what happened with the failed LJAs and whatnot. Alright. Now, let's be sure to get Golden Cuckoo Skip today. To aim upwards before throwing it, actually. Okay. Hooray! We did the thing. Oh, come on. It's a nice random arrow refill. Alright. That one actually went well. Ah, yes. Happy belated Halloween. From over a week ago. Oh yeah, Warp Portal is a pretty cool tattoo. But nice for the good luck paper ghost. How did that collide with the Dynalphos? Oh, we're on the wrong side of the bell. No, now we're getting pushed too close. I hate this room. Nice skid. Yeah, probably still best to just do it with the statue. probably... I mean, I guess if I group up all of the Lizalfos together, maybe before going to the chest, that might be better. Trying to get rid of them with the statue can be difficult. Ow. Darn it. Really? Really the outside ones that are the problem there. Oh, come on. How did we bonk there? I'm confused.
True, it is nice of all the monsters to sit around and do nothing.
Also, thanks for the good luck aircraft and Mr. Plushie. Where's the camera gonna be? So thanks D3 for the 55 months of Prime. And for the good luck. Probably need for Armagoma somehow. I'd say all of the dungeons in this game, and in pretty much every Zelda game, are all pretty cool. Yeah, the scale room can be a little bit of a slog to get through. That's fair. In the speedrun, we kinda do just skip it. True, if you really don't like spiders, this boss is probably not going to be for you then. Oh yeah, getting non-Wii controllers to act like Wii controllers, or like playing Skyward Sword without like a Wiimote on Dolphin is not very easy to set up, or at least not simple to set up. Alright, well, I guess we technically saved time through all of Temple of Time. Even though we still lost quite a bit of time to Best. want to equip my boomerang, but I couldn't because there was the area banner overhead. There we go. Alright, and we got the bonk in. Excellent. Carlo is sad now. Well, yeah. Thoughts about the Twilight Palace? I mean, I think casually it's fine. I think in speedruns it's kind of boring. But hello, Blue Tail. What's poppin' is we're not gonna PB. That's okay. Then we're gonna get swung at by King Wolfman. And swung at some more by King Wolfman. We'll not be doing another run after this one, no. How's the run going? I mean, obviously it could be better since we're 5 minutes behind, but... It's only my 3rd day back doing runs, so... Hello, Tommy Earl. Welcome to the end of the run. Get to see how Puppet Ganon, or not Puppet Ganon, Puppet Zelda behaves for us. It's true. It's well known that Keese can't attack you if you correctly solve the puzzle. Alright, time to improperly transform back into Human Link. He just suddenly becomes Human Link. Weird. Well, I don't think the bazooka is hidden in a dungeon. I think the bazooka is the reward that you get if you clear the second set of 50 floors for Cave of Ordeals and get to Cave of Ordeals floor 100. Ow. Bounced off the wall. That was kind of bleh. Morning, Kuiper.
Thanks for the grats on getting into GDQ.
You got in with I think it was DK64 Randomizer, if I remember correctly, or was that someone else? Ah, okay, neat. Right, you and Connor 75. Makes sense. I've never played DK64 or the Randomizer, but I still know about DK64Randomizer.com. So I'm sure it'll be good. And there will be much advertising of DK64Randomizer.com. First run on stage for you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, in my experience, it's basically like the first few minutes you're really nervous, and then it's just kind of like, oh yeah, we're just doing the thing we always do fast, and then it's fine. More triangles. So many triangles. I guess it might be, like, different if there's, like, specific tricks or anything you're worried about, but with Randomizer, I don't feel like that's usually the case, at least for Zelda randomizers. I'm not usually worried about failing some kind of hard trick. Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong side. No, don't do that. Yeah, unfortunate. I forgot to equip the things I was supposed to equip. Now we're doing this. And I equipped the wrong item. Should do that instead. Really? I skid because of snapback again? Still don't understand why snapback is suddenly an issue now. It's generally not been an issue for me before. At least horseback was good. But yeah, obviously this run had some problems. I mean, honestly, the biggest issue was just the 4 minutes on Pogate skip due to me not being able to get into the right position with the setup, which I know is not completely consistent, but it's usually not that bad, so... It was a PB in your heart? Oh, thank you. I'm glad this run meant so much to you. Well, at least it was under 4 hours, I guess.
Always cool being under what are ultimately arbitrary timestamps.
Yeah, so I mean... Like, the run after we finished Palace of Twilight wasn't that bad. Except for the final boss fights. Palace was bad. City... I messed up the second half again. Goron Mines... stuff happened. Arbiters was where we lost most of the time. Early Snow Peak was second try. I don't remember why I lost time on Lanayru Vessel. Oh, I think that was because of Elden. Wolf Bottom House skip that did not go correctly. Anyway. We should be able to PB sometime soon, most likely. I just gotta clean up my second half of the run. But yeah, thank you guys for the GGs. And thank you, Joshi, for the 50 bits. That is going to be it from stream for today, so... Thank you guys all for watching, and we will try again tomorrow. So, yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturdays, and I will see you later. Goodbye.
Crystal Dam. Would have got repair. You got rebuild space. For repowers,